Test 1 2. Sub Depot. Morning. It's afternoon over here, but it was morning about like an hour ago. Got you. It's about 1 p.m. Eastern time over here. Yeah. You gotta give me those lottery numbers. All right. Let's start this. So we're kind of ready, retrieving all the information we want from our invoices. We just need to kind of parse it. So there's a few things we need to do. So date is gonna have to be so this is created. The label will be date. What's up, Wusha? Wusa? We just need to make sure this maps properly, essentially. So I'm basically just replacing the identifiers with the ones that are the ones we're receiving. Total. But I think I'm gonna have to create custom format functions for I kind of did that already. I tested the market with an Angular based .NET based type of like similar product. So I'm just building out the full-fledged app now. But I can't release this for free. There's too much overhead logistically, like for services, for servers, you know, have to account for bandwidth and stuff like that, because we are dealing with like video formats, and they'll essentially be streaming the video formats on their website. So we got to kind of accommodate that budget within our pricing. It's not gonna be too expensive. I just need to make sure that I'm not burning through money. Really? Send me a link. So the difference with this is they're only really offering a testimonial type thing. I'm offering way more. I just haven't like divulged what exactly I'm building. You see? Yeah. There's some similarities, but I'm not... There's more to this app than just what that is. Yeah. I mean, definitely. But it's good to know that there's someone out there that built something similar. But I could assure you that it's more than just a testimonial piece for my app. Yeah, I'm following a few building public groups. All right, let me get this situated though. But I'll definitely keep an eye out on that. Amount. So I'm gonna have to create some sort of formatter for all these guys. So really, sure thing. What's up? Hope you enjoy that in tunes. Year created. And then we're dealing with total, which is amount. Total. And this just has to be total. Yeah, I kind of over-engineered this, but this gives me the way I've structured this table object. Basically, this table object here is basically the settings needed to generate this table here. And I've created this formatting function method, which takes a hash map And in the hash map, there's different keys, and those keys represent the keys within the format. All the keys are the ones wrapped within the curly brackets. And what will happen is when the table is instantiated, it'll basically go through all the data that's being provided and format those accordingly to what function format functions we're providing it. So it'll basically replace it with its equivalent. And you kind of see how I'm doing this with status, right? I create a custom like HTML output, the value, and then I have a function called status class, a format function, and that's been instantiated here, which I'm establishing a callback, right? A closure, which will then take in basically a hash map of all the available values and properties I could use within my function, and then I could use those accordingly to provide a necessary output for that specific function. So right here, I created I inserted the function formats as status class, and then I'm passing the format function here, and I'm doing that so I could create a custom appearance. So I'm not just outputting exactly what the API is distributing. I could actually use it and present a nice clean output on the front end of things. All right, so we got that. So we kind of need to create these functions. So I wonder, instead of me actually bringing it out of the actual vector, invoice header, get mutable, and we're dealing with 0. I'm not too worried about unwrapping it because I'm instantiating it, so I know it exists. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create, we'll just yank this real quick. And I could probably create some standard methods that actually take in things and just build it into the table itself. So I could just emphasize it and it automatically knows it exists. Like for instance, I think like dates should be something as standard rather than having to build that every single time. Things like status and like a download option, I think should be more custom. I mean, download could probably be replicated multiple times. That's fine. All right. So we're taking this. This is the value. That's gonna be the date. I could even make this shorter and just say it is a string. I'm gonna log this real quick just to make sure I'm getting the right value. I think I should be, but I want to make sure. Let's make sure we're outputting something. We'll just do this real quick. This will be... That's not what I wanted. Have to make sure we mutate this. Perfect. Let's make sure we have to make sure we're using the right key because it won't pick it up. Be this date format function. Well, actually, invoice JSON, invoice data, from string. I think that's fair. Okay, so we're receiving our data back. We have to actually ingest our data. So let's go ahead and context, get invoices. So let's also log this real quick, just to make sure we're getting the right formatted data. Log. Context. Yeah, that's fine. There's an error somewhere. Unless I covered it. I use Notion. Invoice, yep. I figured as much. Move the curve, yep. As mutable as it's behind. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna have to do it the long way. Darn it. I mean, that's fine. Free. Now I'm second guessing this aspect of it. Oh well. It's already built out, so I'm gonna keep at it. Invoice ID. That's total. Alright. This is good. We just have to clean up real quick. So with that said, we don't do this anymore. We do that. And then we invoice push date $, delete backwards. This is total. This is invoice ID. Something's definitely broken. That's totally fine. What's broken here? Well, it's broken because this guy. Let's make sure. Invoice data. Let's comment it out for now. We want to see what we're receiving before we actually use it. Yeah. All right. So we are getting our object here. It's a broken object though. Oh no, it's not. Message. Cool. All right, so we are getting it right here, which is awesome. So we're already doing the prerequisites. So all we have to do is break it up. So we'll do some service message. And then it's already a string. So what we're gonna do is we're going to yank this because we're normalizing the data. There might be an issue with this, actually, thinking about it, because we are outputting some numbers here. A date and amount paid. I mean, instead of me formatting it on this side, maybe I just formatted it on the back end. Yeah, let's do it that way. I think leveraging the back end for those type of tasks makes the most sense. I mean, that's fine. Oh, all right. Yeah. I mean, I just wasted time doing this, but whatevs. Whatever.
All these years, you've been mine. It wasn't easy, but we worked it out. All those tears, ups and downs. I swear it's been the best ride of my life.
The only ones
Look at where we are
I'm formatting are the ones that actually need some sort of DOM or HTML.
and it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we began.
Yeah, that's fair assumption. Okay.
Make it out in my room. Nobody had a clue.
All right, let's just make sure we have the right IDs. So created, total. This should actually be invoice URL. Yep. And then total. It's right there. ID. And created. Yeah. So that means we're gonna have to I'm sure I have to use a different from actually. Yeah. All right, so we're dealing with ID, which will be, all these will be strings. Total, keep it a string because they'll contain some alphanumeric characters. Invoice. Oh, we already have ID. Invoice. URL. We'll keep it standard. PDF. String. And then we have dates. It should be a string as well. All right, so now we'll just do some formatting magic. So we need to create the appropriate dates. Right now, we'll just keep it standard for now, so we could ingest it and format it accordingly. Total, same thing. We're gonna have to determine the decimal placement, and that's about it. We'll just invoice. Yep, perfect. Total. I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this. And I don't need to do this. And then within our controller, I mean, that shouldn't matter. Oh, it's a different type. Okay, so we could either do it within our this guy, invoices, which we could do something like we could iterate, we could map, and we could do invoice response from invoice and collect. Yeah, I think that's what we could do. Can I? Value of type vector invoice cannot be built. Is it already that data? Oh. I think I need to do into iterator. No, still? Yeah. What's the error here? Type mismatch. Go to definition. Is it because I'm borrowing it? Maybe. Oh, I also need to make sure invoice response. All right, so next issue is this guy, and that's because this guy doesn't have the appropriate serializer derivatives. We'll just yank that and put that there. We should be good now. All right, cool. So our response is going to contain some empty values because we're not setting date, ID, or total, but now we could actually format it the way we need it formatted. So just to give a little idea of how that looks, here we go. Why is the ID? Oh, there we go. So date, ID, total are still empty, which is perfectly fine. Cool. I really want to go here and set invoice PDF to string, because that type does not make sense. You know it's always going to be a string. Unless Stripes anticipates it's going to be null, then that could be an issue. I mean, it shouldn't be. All right. So let's retry this. Let's see what that output is. Perfect. All right. So it's not an escape string anymore. Perfect. All right. So we need to do some formatting. Let's Rust, UTM, UTC, date format. I need something that will allow me to pass like the standard date formatting parameters. So it needs to take like a time zone and a format string. Oh, format right here. Formatter. Here we go. So it's just that. All right, so how do we instantiate this? Alright, so this is what I'm looking for. Some examples. Alright, so here's where they're doing the formatting. So they're first setting the date and time, year, month, but can I pass a UTC instead? Pretty sure I can. But they're using formats and passing these prefixes into the formatter. Alright, let's give this a try. We'll do something like I forget what this is. It's local date, time, from UTC. Native time. Okay. I mean, this will kind of do what I wanted to do, but I feel like I need to use timestamp. From UTC. It's gonna take a native time. So native. All right, we're gonna yeah, this is what we're looking at from timestamp. Perfect. All right, so NDT, invoice, created. Something off here. What's going on? Oh, there's two parameters. I don't need an offset. Well, I don't think I need an offset. I wonder if I could get the server offset or the offset on environment or the user's time zone. So that could possibly be a setting. Two arguments, offset. D, based off of that example we saw. Oh crap. Reopen close task right here. We just wanted to look like this, so it's capital D. What's up, deck running? To string. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so it doesn't like this guy. TZ offset. What does the example show? I'm using a framework called U. It basically provides you the framework you need to like generate like the routing, the instantiation and creation of different components. It also has like other underlining things. Like they have macros that allow you to interact with let's say like generate classes logically. This is the one I'm currently using. People say there's a lot of similarities to it, similarities to React. So if you come from a React background, you may feel comfortable writing it already, or like structuring your code, because there's a lot of similarities. Yeah. They utilize WebSys crates to actually integrate into the DOM API. Well, currently I'm building out the individual components I need to manage the SaaS app, but I've been creating like these components here and there that will actually be part of the initial release. One of the first components I have created, let me just make sure things are set up on my end. Bear with me. One of the components that I've built out so far. Hold on, let me resolve this error and then I'll be able to show you. We'll just do this real quick. I just have an error. I won't be able to show you the demo unless I have this backend working. All right, so the first component, well, the first widget I built out is this feedback widget, which allows people to leave either a text or a video message to the owner of the website. It could be a company that providing a specialty service or what have you. So for instance, if they want to leave a like a piece of feedback, they could either use the video feedback. We've asked them for basic information, but this could be customizable by the actual company owner or website owner. All right. Bear with me, I have to switch up the camera because I'm currently using my default camera on my computer as my streaming camera, so I have to select something. But essentially I built out like the components and the necessary like settings you would need to actually adjust your video input and audio input. So you could tell by this gauge right here, my microphone is working. You could also specify what device you want to utilize, and you could also specify the camera. You could preview the camera as well by just simply clicking on the play icon. And then once you're done testing your devices, you'll go back and you'll be presented with like a video editor. Essentially, by default, most people won't have to go into the settings because they'll automatically select corporate devices. But here, the user will be able to record their feedback. They could record anything they want. it's only limited based off of either the pan or what the company specifies within their settings on our dashboard. So they could record, they could pause at any given time. They could continue recording, and let's say they think they messed up on one portion. They could preview the video clip on the fly. Their feedback. They could, right? And if they're not comfortable with the last set, they could remove the last recorded segment. So as you notice at the bottom, there's this progress bar. They can actually hover over and delete the last portion of it, you know? So they don't have to re-record the entire thing, but they can re-record the last segment that they recorded. This gives the end user the flexibility to record exactly what they want. Once they're comfortable with their edits, they can simply send the feedback, and then the company will receive it and be able to do with it as they will. There's components like embedded components, which allows the company to embed it directly on, like, say, a testimonial, a feedback, or a review page. They'll be able to post that there. We're making use of like Dash to stream the content to their website, so we're determining the user's connection and basically outputting the necessary, you know, file formats for their connection speed. So we'll downscale, we'll upscale accordingly. It won't ever go above like 720. I don't think there's a need for anything above 720. Even 480, I think 480 may be the one I go with, but 720 is the one I'll probably choose. But so far, this is what I built. I built several components that makes use of a lot of what you has to offer. So a lot of these components or these things outputting on the screen allows the user to allows me to output the information I need to output. So for instance, I created this grid component which takes in a data set. It's a normalized data set, so it could take anything. So we could repurpose this filtering and this paginated grid for whatever we need and output exactly what information we want to present to the user. And then we created like things like tab components, the routing mechanism, you know. We've also created like onboarding process. Since this will be embedded on the user's website, we need to be able to verify that the script is installed. So we have here like an onboarding process. Essentially, this pop-up will appear for the first time when they log in and register for our services. And then we'll basically walk them through the whole entire process of confirming their domain, installing the script, verifying the script install. You know, it does all the cool stuff. Once everything is situated and that's verified, then the script will officially load on their website and will output whatever widgets they have enabled on their dashboard. But essentially, I'm building out all the necessary components for this. There are some items already built and a few that haven't been divulged or presented on stream, just because I want to keep like some of the feature set as a surprise for launch. But yeah, that's essentially what it is. Right now we're building out this invoice, this invoicing table right here, which will look something like this. And we're just basically providing them the necessary data to do like end of year audits. You know, when they're doing their tax and stuff, they could export any of their invoices, you know, to basically provide, you know, the tax people the appropriate cost for their services. But yeah, that's essentially it. But I'm building everything on stream, majority of everything on stream. So I'll probably be building some cool things that you might be interested in. So let's figure out this time zone thing. It says it's TZ. From UTC. TZ offset. Oh, it's just UTC. I always forget that. All right, that should be good. Feed forward, comma, delete. It's gonna be a surprise, but I do have a domain already. It's nothing spectacular, but the type annotation TZ. Yeah, I already removed that, so we should be good. This should work. Is it not capturing this right here? No, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, pretty much. I'm working on it on my off time. Usually every weekend, every day of the weekend. And then I'm still trying to figure out my week schedule because I do have other client projects I need to work on, but majority of the time it will be between like 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. EST. I'm currently thinking it's gonna be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday. But it might change depending on the workload. But I'm trying to figure out the best possible schedule. From that's offset time zone. I don't know what it needs. Annotation needed. What do you mean? Oh, I'm going with Stripe. I've been using Stripe for a very long time. I'm just comfortable with their API. So a lot of the payment processing, for instance, this guy right here, well, my API is messed up, so I can't really show it. But essentially, like this component right here is directly connected to Stripe. I'm using Stripe elements. I've created like a compatibility layer with the Stripe elements library with Rust, so I could actually utilize it. And basically, everyone's passing their credit card information through that secure private iframe that Stripe provides, which will basically output like this card output right here. And then we're just triggering like the actions needed to submit it to Stripe, and then Stripe sends back the response whether it's valid or not. We won't be storing any of that information. I mean, it just depends. If you like, I have things integrated with my finance software, so it automatically goes in and calculates all that. Yeah, so it's not really an issue for me, and the tax will be baked in with the actual cost of the subscription. So the user won't really see the taxes, but I will be gotcha. What do you mean by annotation? Do you not like this? Where was I? So I have, so my idea is to bake in the taxes to the overall subscription, so the user doesn't really see it. Well, they'll see it in the invoice, obviously, but it'll add up to the subscription. So when they go and see $25 a month, that's how much they'll pay, but the tax will be like included on top of that. Like they'll see it broken down in the invoice. But I have Stripe automatically integrated into my financial software, so I could actually automatically do the taxes for anything of those sorts. Date to string. It's still doing it. What do you want me to do? Oh, do you want me to instantiate an actual type? I mean, they're pretty good. You could essentially have it automatically pull. Like Stripe has an option that allows you to pull your state's taxes, and it could also base the taxes off of the user's state as well. I definitely have to speak to an accountant just to ensure like I'm doing it right. But pretty much you could set a tax rate on the Stripe account itself, so the subscription itself is based off of that. But I would advise, I'll honestly advise an accountant to get better feedback on that and those type of things, because you do gotta pay the man sometimes. Well, every time, not sometimes, every time. Yeah, you see, amounts excluding taxes and amounts with taxes. Like this example doesn't have a tax implemented, but you could bake it into Stripe settings as well, because the way the subscription works is you create the subscription on Stripe and they associate that subscription that product ID or item ID to the subscription, and that item has like a tax. It has a, what's up, potatoes, patas del papa. I always read that as foot of your dad. Yeah, but it'll work out. It's the way I think of things is I don't try to think of everything all at once. Once I reach that point, I would essentially like start planning that aspect of it out. To plan it, to like think of every aspect of like all steps at once is kind of tedious and could kind of like get you in an unease feeling, make you feel unease because you're like, oh, I have to do all this. I just take it one step at a time, and by the time you know it, everything will be done. TZ missing parameter. So TZ is part of Chronos, which should be up here. For whatever reason, it requires TZ. It's still an error. No TZ in the root. Let's look at this example because I thought I was implementing this right. Yeah, I'm using Chronos. UTC. I'm passing that. Timestamp DT. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Because time doesn't have and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed. Using Chronos. From UTC format. Feels like I know you better than others, but you don't care, you never reply. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now. All right, let's break this down a little bit because I don't think I need another library. Oh, yep. From daytime from UTC. But I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my. See, I would think it would automatically instantiate it by providing this. Oh, it's an offset. Got it. That makes sense. Alright, so let's refresh this. Invoices. Much better. Alright, so now we have to... We're gonna do FIM. I don't want to use that. right, let's try this out. Invoice, ID. Seven. Reverse an iterator. I don't want to reverse it. ID, push. String. Mutate. Push that to the end. ID push. Probably gonna ask me to borrow this. Has we're always gonna get that value, so I'm not too scared of unwrapping it. Is that even a thing? I don't think that is. Can I make a char? Last 7. ID total. Now I need to do total. All right. So we got invoice total. I mean, do I want to import a library that does this, or do I just want to do it myself? Let me just make sure this is the right calculation. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah. Really? Yeah, I was kind of skeptical when it's just that chart, because that's like one character. Oh, let me... Appreciate the follow. K-A-K. I don't know how to pronounce that. Four chars. Put string. I mean, I could split off. I can reverse it, split off, and then re-reverse it. That's an option. VF semicolon, nope. VF parenthesis. I can use split off or split. I could say, oh man, I could say reverse. Reverse at. That's not what I want. I could get length. I mean, I could do this. I could say invoice ID length -7. Yeah. Last 7. I think that works. I don't know if it's going to tell me this moved because I'm putting it within this function. I low-key think it will. Let's see. It's giving me another error though. Let's... Yep. Fine with me. No, it will never panic. We're ingesting it from here. The ID is like a mandatory field that Stripe has to provide. So we're never panic. We won't ever panic. I could always check for it. Like, totally fine with that as well. I'm gonna create another field called length. ID. Yeah, it's always gonna be 6. Their ID is like really long. I could give you an example of their ID. Excuse me. Their ID usually contains something like this long. I'm literally doing this temporarily though. Like, I don't think this is the right approach. I'm just trying to do this just to get things going. And I could kind of like search for an invoice based off the last 6 or 7 digits. Huh. Is this really... Oh, I probably shouldn't. Let's redo this. ID. We'll do this. That's our length. Invoice length. This is going to be changed. I'm doing this temporarily just to get past this point. It's not like an important thing I need to measure. This ID creates a temporary. I wonder if this splits off at the variable level. This doesn't appear so. Temporary value borrowed. It's already that should be fine. Is that why you're screaming? I don't know what they have done. A lot of people have been mentioning that. Value drop while borrowing. Where though? Where? Should I just do, let's do this. Let's invoice ID clone your string already. Right. And we will, instead of pushing you, we'll replace you. ID last 7. Last ID length is wrong. It creates a temporary. Believe it or not, that's what I had before. Alright, I got it now though. Alright, cool. ID length, yeah? Well, I could have sworn I had it. This just feels like a bit much, but whatevs. For just to get the last 4 digits, that just seems a bit much. There's probably a better way of doing that. Alright, so total. What are we looking at? You clone the invoice ID because split off would modify your original ID. So what was happening was a lot of the things were moving, and I think since I was trying to do everything on one line, I was trying to like grab the ID and then, you know, split off. I feel like this is unnecessary, honestly, like to do all this. Like it doesn't feel right. Like I just No, Clippy doesn't. Clippy is telling me, yeah, everything is good to go, but it just looks ugly, you know? You look and it's like, why am I doing all this just to get the last 7 digits, you know? It plays with your insides a little bit. It's like, ugh. Variable. So this is true. Let me see. See, I think this is the issue. I'm using it here. I think it's gonna move. There's no error so far. All right, well. I'm fine with this. I'm completely fine with this. Like, honestly, I could probably even go one step further and just... I just eliminate it completely. All right, so we need to add a decimal to the second place because for whatever reason, Stripe doesn't add the decimal to the second place. They give you the whole number. So we kind of have to do that manually, and for the life of me, I can't remember the equation to add a decimal to the second place. My mind is drawing a blank. Let's see. 2499 divided by 100. So we're basically just gonna do this. We're gonna do invoice total divided by 100. Float. The last 7 string, invoice charge, reverse, take 7, collect. See, that's what I was trying to do, but I used char instead. That was my idea initially. I was like, damn, there has to be a way of doing this like this. I like that a bit more. Chars. And then we could just simply... Yeah, I totally like that better. That's clean. Yeah. I was heading towards that. I just didn't know take was an option. Is that a F is float, right? What's the error here? F6. I found I. Oh, got you. So just adding that should be good. Is that even possible? Can I do that? Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed. Let's see. I mean, I could use a format, right? Yeah, this is acceptable. All right, we should be good there. I probably don't even need to do this anymore. Probably just do this. All right, we are good. We're not mutating this anymore, so we don't need this. We got our ID. We got our. All right, this is good. So now let's figure out why our data is messed up here. Invoice data. I thought I commented you out. Right. There we go. Still an error somewhere here. Invoice data 309. 309. Oh yeah. Alright, so that took longer than expected, but for the most part, this should be good. Message, what's going on here? Alright, we're good there. Alright, so our invoice should contain oh, it's not taken as a float. It's not what I wanted. No implementation. Float 64 from
Your lips won't let me go for long now. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind. I already know what's on your mind. And you can try, but you can hide it from me. You think it's secret, but it's easy to see. I already know what's on your mind. Nobody wants to be alone, so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore, 'cause when I hear the music through the wall, and in the center of it all, I want boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. Get on now. Ain't what you need to turn you on. Out of a tree, go pick your drum. All I want, boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. God, you wrapped around my little finger. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind.
some compatibility issue here.
I already know what's on your mind. Nobody wants to be alone, so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore, 'cause when I hear the music through the wall, and in the center of it all, I want boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. Get on now. Ain't what you need to turn you on. Out of a tree, go pick your drum. All I want, boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. Take what you want, go pick your drum. Take what you want, boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls.
Alright, that's fair. We'll just do that down there instead. And the string. Formats. ID. Get something to drink. Be right back. I wonder if to upper, maybe if I do it down here, to wonder if I could do this, simplify things. Seems good. All right, so let's refresh this real quick, see what information we get. Looks good to me. We have our formatted date, our formatted ID, our cost. Perfect. So we don't have to do any of that formatting on the client side, which alleviates some things. So what we're gonna do next is we're gonna have to create a new state. I'm gonna call this invoices. It's gonna be a vector. Will be a vec. We don't need this any longer here. Keep it just in case. Alright. So we'll just kind of rebuild this ourselves. So total invoice PDF pub and that's perfectly fine. It's gonna be response. Go down to our actually, that's right. We did normalize our data, so it's just gonna be this. Cool. So all right, that's good. We no longer need this information. this will be self voices. I think it's safe to clone it because it would be rehydrate. We're kind of rehydrating the entire view. For now, we don't have to worry too much about the extent of how much data is being displayed here because this should only be displaying like around 12 invoices a year for now. We can always come back to it and adjust accordingly. So that should be good to go. We're retrieving our invoices, we're outputting it. IDs should be fine. So we're still getting invalid string. Day error. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to update our service. Oops. Because we did update the output. So now that is gonna be, where are you? Get invoices. Invoice response. Go to definition. Voice response. Where's the error? I'm missing one thing. Yep, that makes sense. All right, go to definition. Let's make sure to add our serializer, derivatives. All right, cool. So our table is what is giving us issue now, and that could possibly be because of the response type we're expecting. So let's go back to our header instantiations. So we're dealing with invoices with we updated it to be dates, so we're keeping that as dates. ID is ID. Total is total. Invoice PDF is invoice. Oh, that's incorrect as well. So that has to be PDF instead of URL. So PDF. We got to make sure they match the response type for it to automatically pull in. What happened to my music? Where are you? That's not all my music. That can be. I have 5 hours worth of music. Oh, that's strange. Alright, so we're getting another error. Status. Oh, we're not bringing him status. Crap. All right, let's go back here. Status. All right. Let's make sure we're passing invoices. Go to definition. Right on. Perfect. We're just missing statuses. We're checking for status, so since it didn't exist, it was causing that issue, but that's something we establish on runtime, so I don't really have to worry about that. There we go. So we are getting our information properly. Our dates. We gotta make sure this is being opened in failed. Let's make sure this is opening in a new tab. Okay, that should load properly. Okay. Let's not open that here, just in case there's some personal information. All right, that looks good. We have our invoice being established. There's an invoice number that I should probably use instead of that ID I've been using for our invoices. Yeah, I think that may be better because that'll allow me to easily identify invoice number. Doesn't appear to be an object. Invoices, where are you? See if I can say invoice number or invoice prefix. Let's look at the invoice object. I don't want that. All right, hold on. Line item right here. No, that's not what we're looking for. Invoice prefix. Number. String that appears on email sent to... Oh, it's just number. Huh. Let's try that out. Where are you? Number. Right here. Let's make you a string. Let's see. V4, comma. Delete invoice number. Let's see what this outputs, because if that outputs the unique invoice number that we need, then I think we should be fine. And I would like that better because that's an actual identifier I can use to identify the invoice on my end. Yeah, that works. May just have to clean it up on the stripe end, but be right back. But let me see where that's set. For everyone wondering, I'm in my Stripe dashboard right now. I'm trying to see where I could control this prefix and to see if I could do something about this number and like randomize it so it's not going in sequence. I think it's a setting thing. Invoice templates, maybe. Include Stripe post a link to invoice payment page. Nah, let's not include that. Include PDF link and attached. It's fine. We have branding settings. I think it would be in branding settings, right? Or business settings. Include PDF link and attachment. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. Prefix. Invoice PDF. Example 001. Where do I set that? Let me Google it. Set Stripe invoice number prefix. Stripe billing has a flexible numeric system which can be adjusted to comply with your country rules. Each invoice for specific customers is given a random prefix followed by a sequence of numbers. You can optionally customize the customer prefix. For example, if you have a customer named Dynamic Industries, you can set the prefix to Dynamic. So you could do it through customer level. Any invoice created regardless of eventual invoice status will be given a sequential number with prefix. Okay, so I mean I can't, doesn't look like I could. Oh, it says customize your number. Starting with API version 2020. Okay, you can set how your invoice number are sequenced at the account level, which is required in European countries. Invoice template. Oh, okay. So invoices. So I have to go to invoice template. I'm there. Invoice numbering. I don't see that option. Once you have switched to account level, Yeah, I mean, I'm in the right spot. It just, I don't see it. I wonder if it's because I'm not a European, I'm not in a European country, that's automatically like hiding that setting. Stripe, invoice, numbering, setting, not available. Available. I don't have Zoro. Voice API Stripe has recently improved the clarity and expressiveness of the status that an invoice has. This is a strange one. The default behavior depends on the country that your Stripe account is based off. In the EU and in the UK, account level prefix are used by default for any accounts created after February 29th. In all of the country, customer level prefixes are the default. If you modify the default behavior, it will only apply on new invoices. Existing invoices will not be affected. All right, so I'm stuck with setting the prefix on the customer level. So upon creating the customer, I have to make sure to add a prefix. All right, I'm gonna add that to the to-do. It's not anything that's immediately needed. I do have to make this a text overflow. Text. Just want to see how that looks. Ellipsis. Oh. Oh, that's dependent on the amount of columns. Width. Calc. Actually, let's do this. Fit. That's fine with me. I'm just curious, can I do this? Subtract. No? I thought I could do that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to touch base with that as well. We're gonna have to make this set to a specific width. I mean, I could remove the we'll do that for now. All right, cool. So everything is situated for this. So the next thing is to essentially download all, which I'll probably eliminate for now because I don't think it's a necessity, because on launch people will really only have one invoice. I mean, they could possibly have more than one, but because that could be per month actually, yeah. But I think for now, I think it's fair enough to omit that. Cool. Now we could get into the nitty-gritty of plan management. So this is going to change a little bit. So we got to kind of list all the plans, all the available plans. And basically like create some sort of like logic in the front end, which will change the button verbiage based off like what plan they have. So for instance, if they have premium specified, this select option won't be, you know, there won't be emphasis to it because it is a downgrade. But if they're using standard, then I would kind of want to emphasize the upgrade option and possibly change like the button verbiage to say like upgrade. So we kind of have to bring in those guys. We're already pulling in the active subscription and default payment method, so we could kind of calculate, you know, what subscription and what plan and what payment method are defaulted. And assuming based off of the downgrade or upgrade, that would incur a prorated invoice. Actually, no. It'll only be prorated if they upgrade. And if they downgrade, they'll downgrade for the next occurring. So the next occurring invoice will be the downgraded plan. But since they already paid for the current upgraded plan, there's no need to prorate them. But if they upgrade, we'll upgrade them instantly, but prorate them the cost. Like the additional, we'll basically prorate the additional cost they need to pay for the remaining days, because I assume they would want access to the upgraded features at the time of the upgrade. So Okay. So we got our cards, our invoices, our billing details, which provides us subscription. We probably should include the plan ID as well, because if we do loop through this, I could kind of do I could possibly do it on the front end, on the back end. Just add some flags to the response. All right, let's try mapping this out. I'm gonna clean this up. I don't. All right, so let's take a look at what we're currently capturing for our plans. Okay, so we got our plan ID, our name, our cost. And monthly intervals. All right. Okay, so I should have plan already, right? I don't. Okay. All right, we're gonna add our derivatives. Plan. So we're dealing with our ID, which will be a UUID. Our name. Actually, notice we're not actually using the description here. So we may have to add another guy, another. Just gonna add one just for the hell of it. Description, and now we'll take in an HTML. Some HTML. Costs. This will be a float 64. So that will be a float. Description, cost. Occurrence. That would be a string. It could also be an enumerator. But I don't think that'll translate well. Actually, that'll be an integer. Integer. Vim just multiplied that R multiple times. This is some serious vibes. All right, I'm going to actually add another column. Not to subscriptions, but to plans. Columns. That's fine. Song reminds me of that sequence of the movie The Beach, where they find the island and it's just like epic. Description. Okay, that's good. We'll keep things one of one. We'll use monthly. Cost, name, ID. Yeah, just so things are one of one. I wonder, am I secretly using this on my marketing side? I would assume so. Let's see. Where's plan selection? See, plan item Premium. Monthly. Source, components. I wonder, am I doing anything here? So we're grabbing the props. Oh, I know exactly what we're doing. On callback, we have specific callbacks for each individual on-click action for each plan item component. So go to this definition. We're grabbing the configuration. That's pulling the ID. Got it. So on one of our actors, we're ingesting that. Got it. Okay. So I'm not using it, but I think I created a plan. Well, this is get product, so it's only getting one. All right, so we're gonna create Vec plan. So I'm already creating this object. I'm gonna get faster at that. There we go. Description. That's too rapid. So ID, name, cost. We also need monthly interval. You could get banned. And then we'll just add this here. All right. All right, that should be fine. Services. We'll continue to use that as the way of doing things. So clients, query. Parameters will be that. And what we'll do is all from plans left join, no, right join. Actually, it's subscriptions. Yeah. So we're gonna do we're doing P. Oh man, that's a shame. I'm not associating their subscription with the product. Oh no, I am. Plan ID. Nice. Plan ID. Where I think left join is fine actually. Where account ID 1 Let me try this out real quick. then p.id. Oh, it's s. I have a typo here. This should be s. S plan ID. All right. P dot ID, where s count ID equals is it an outer join? I think it's an outer join. I forget this so many. Outer join. Join. Oh, it's full. I mean, there's another way I could do this. I don't know the performance on this because this is now going to be a ON2 if I do this. Case. ID counts from where PID equals S ID pan ID and where are you as, oh, it's end. That should be fine. All right, so primary, yeah, okay, so that's how we're gonna do it. I mean, performance should be fine if there's only like a small number of pans, which I believe there will be. I mean, pans could change. We could always optimize the query later on, but this is, I think this is fine. So we'll do this instead of doing a left join. We'll do a case right here. So we'll say case when count ID from Vim descriptions S where p.id equals s.plan ID and s.accounts ID equals 1. It's greater than 0. Then 1 else 0 and as active. And we'll just pass account ID to get that going. AID. Perfect. That looks good to me. We just need to include active. Active. Yeah, because you don't exist. Active. False. have some sort of macro recorder that's repeating that a million times. False positive. Actually, it's not. This should be all fine. These should all be included. This is a try get just in case I need to wrap it without actually providing that option. Alright, so we're getting the products. We're getting description. Plus tax. Getting the quantity. We're getting the costs. We're getting the name. We're getting the activity status. So when we get the object, we have to filter it by active status. Well, not filter, sorted. And then we'll just do our magic here. I wonder if I... Maybe I could have a upgradable states, which allow me to determine whether to emphasize the button or not. That's what I'm thinking. I would need to compare them, but the only thing I could really compare at this time is the cost, assuming that cost will only always be relevant to whether a plan is upgradable or not. It's an upgrade or not. I mean, I think for now it might be fine. Woosa! Welcome back. I think for now, we'll keep him standard. And it's nice to have emphasis if the plan is upgradable. I could probably add some CSS rules. Like if last child isn't the premium, then this button won't be emphasized. And if it is, if premium is the last object, then upgrade will be emphasized. Yeah, I think we'll do CSS because implementing that logic just doesn't make sense. I feel like that's over engineering it for no reason. I could simply just do it through CSS, and it's gonna change fast, so there might be a possibility of it changing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's keep it CSS. Let's keep it determined by CSS, and we'll move from there. All right, so we're getting all the things we have. We just need to output that. All right, so let's go back here. Let's mark this file. Just make sure it's marked. Yep. All right, so what are we dealing with here? Got you. We'll just say none for now. And then we have to do this. Results. So make this plural just so we know it's more than once. Oh, I have to await this. Results. Map. Plan. From. Collect. Some. Hold on a second. What's the error here? It's collect already giving me what I need. See what this is first. It's an iterator of plans. Collect into. It's not implemented. Row is not implemented from there. What are you talking about? It's obviously right here. It's obviously right there. Yeah, it's definitely a jam. Plan model converted. I don't know. This seems pretty. This doesn't seem right. Iterator of that. All items from an iterator into a collection. No, I don't need that. I don't need to push things into a collection. Try collect. Try collect should give me an option, I'm assuming. It could possibly be a result. Oh. The trait bound is not implemented for product. Do I have to use Tokyo Postgres instead? Is that different? Yeah. The Tokyo. The trade bound model product plan SCD convert from Postgres row is not satisfied. The trade. Oh. I got it. Okay, it's not an issue with it not existing. It's an issue because I'm borrowing it. Strange part is it's fine like this. Or is it? Oh. No, I messed up. So it's not an issue with this. See, that error message is not clear. It emphasizes the incorrect thing. It's really saying results. Get results, but that doesn't seem to be an option. All right, let's go back to the drawing board with this. Results. All right, that's just to get the object. See, we map this. This is totally fine.
Didn't mean those things, I'm sorry. Doesn't matter anyway. We've been here one time too many. Wonder what will happen next. We both know that this ship's going down. Let's get off and leave before we drown. There's nothing left for us to say. Cause we're see-through. There's nothing left for us to say. Cause we're see-through. Cause we're see-through.
Model plan.
promised that nothing would break us, that we'd always find a way. When all was said and dust had settled, something didn't feel the same. We both know that this ship's going down.
All right, let's check out what we're doing here, because we're doing the same thing over and over again here.
There's nothing left for us to say,
Account services.
'cause we're see-through. Let's save ourselves the courtesies, 'cause we're see-through. We both know how this thing goes. Should I leave or should you?
We're getting first.
For us to say, 'cause we're see-through.
We're doing the same exact thing. I wonder if there's a difference between just getting the first guy. I mean, that's testable. We could definitely test that. We could do something like this. We'll do that. Because P is a role. Well, that looks like that was the issue right there. Okay. So the issue was my from statement was expecting a borrowed reference. We gotta explicitly return this. Yeah, that's exactly what the issue was. All right, that's good. That's good to know. So that means when you're retrieving first, like one single object, it's a borrowed reference. But if you're iterating over an entire collection, they're not borrowed. Yeah. Oh. Well, that resolves that issue. So now we have that service set up. We have to just implement the controller. Do I have a product service? Copy.
Wish you were mine.
Feedback. Sure, we're bringing in our authenticator middleware. Let's just yank our middleware here because this is gonna be a secure route. We need to make sure it's authorized. That should be fine. Use create model. Oh, I have to include this to our scope. Oh, interceptor. Get plans, and I think just pull this so we're not. HTTP response. Oh. That's not there? Where are you? Gotcha. Response, bad requests, body, for now that's what that's gonna be. Get plans, forward, close, delete. This has to be a get and not a post. And we should be good. All right, we have our plant routes situated in our endpoints. We just need to I don't need this. Where are you? Here we go. And we should also... Okay, so that's going to be in there. Really? It's in there? Oh, it's in my interceptor. Alright, so we have that situated. Claims. Services, products, product service. So I have to instantiate this first. Let's make sure. Let's mark this file. Let's go here. Let's remove all this stuff because we're not working with that anymore. No, we don't have to instantiate the product service. We can just access the direct methods. All right. Product services. Get plans. We're gonna await if let's plans we're gonna do that. That's not what I want, but I do. That's fine. We'll just go with our standard method of building our message response this way. Product controller. That's not what I want. I want vector of plans. Product plan. V forward. Deletes. Vector. It's going to be a default error. Message. Class. Success. I'm going to do dot data. HTTP response. Okay. Body. Message to JSON. I'll have to explicitly set this. Return. Have to bring in our message, obviously. We're gonna remove this. Perfect. All right, so now we have our endpoint situated. We're building our message response. Message JSON is not a thing? That doesn't sound right. Go to definition. It's right here. Unless my product model doesn't have serialize. It doesn't. Derive. Yeah, that seems to be the thing I needed to do. Yep, looks good. Okay, so just Cargill just needs to read that and we should be fine. All right, so that endpoint is situated. We're grabbing our plans, which also includes whether it's the active plan or not. Now we have to ingest it within our front end. So our services are we're gonna have to create another service. we'll copy this guy. I don't need this guy. This is fine. We can remove that. We'll just copy this because this is basically the structure I need. Probably should start creating like snippets for like the things I use a lot.
I can hurt you like you hurt me too.
I don't need to be in here. I don't need this. I don't need that. Shouldn't need this. Don't need that. Perfect. So this will be Impl product services. Spawn local. We need to make sure we're importing all this stuff. It's unfortunate that CLC doesn't autocomplete imports. Comment this. We'll make sure we're bringing in our message as well, which our messenger is inside of our HTTP service, our fetch service. Part objects. I mean, for now, we'll just do string, but this is not the right thing. We could actually comment this out. I mean, that's fine. I don't need this to be Where's plans? Oh, right here. Cross fingers. Monthly intervals. I mean, it took it, so that's good. Okay, what's the issue now? It's I4. I4. For Rust. Types. Go into this definition real quick. What is it? I4? See if there's int for I32.
In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, I know. Keep coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the route, yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the
Column description was null. I actually wanted to be defaulted to something.
In between us, still I feel your heartbeat. There's something about you, baby, that makes me feel complete. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, I know. Coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the route, yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops.
What's up, Tarb underscore? So I'm building, I haven't divulged too much of it, but I have been building out the components I need to manage it, and I built out one component that will be released on launch, which is this this feedback widget, which allows visitors to leave like feedback on any given website. The feedback will be based off of what services or product, you know, the company is providing. But the main feature here is allowing the user to record directly on the company's website using this widget. So basically, going through the workflow, they're presented with a set of options. For me, I can't by default the users like devices will be auto selected, so they don't have to go through this. But in most cases, if they do run into an issue, the app does tell them to go to settings to readjust their video and audio input, which I did right here. I provided them the tools needed to actually go in, test if it's working, gauge their audio input right here. Once they've confirmed that, they could go here and actually begin recording their feedback. So essentially, they could record whatever they want, and they could pause at any given time, right? And then think about what they're about to say, all right, and continue recording. You know, once they've wrapped up the recording, they could preview what they've recorded so far. They could record. And if they're comfortable with what they have, they could, you know, submit it. Let's say they want to like discard the last recorded segment. They could go here and discard the last recorded segment. As you can tell, a portion of the progress bar underneath the video is like flashing. This is just to let them know that that portion is going to be removed if they click it, and they could do so. If they didn't mean to click it, they could undo that change. We're processing all this video information also in the back end using a variety of technologies. We're actually going to allow them to embed it on their website, and we'll be using some sort of dash protocol, which will allow the embedded video to load and scale down according to the user's bandwidth or internet connection. It's coming along well. We've been building out a majority of all the components, such as, you know, basic pager for all, like any type of data set, tabbed contents, account settings, onboarding actions, you know, allowing the user to onboard, like guide them through the entire process. We just been building out the entire, well, I've been building out the entire process along with the viewers. Right now, we're currently building out the plan, this plan section above here. We've already went through the entire process of adding, you know, cards, you know, payment methods to an existing subscription, allowing them to specify whether it's a primary, you know, allowing them to add cards on the fly and reassociating the payment method accordingly. There's an error. I wonder what that error was. Oh, that's a new error. That is one of the ideas there. I have omitted that from any of my demos. Yeah, but that's kind of the idea, is to allow the user to provide feedback on the context of this. So this could live on a back end, and this could live on the front end of any sort of website. They just have to verify the domain through the dashboard. Yeah, and they'll be able to do all sorts of things. There's multiple widgets and features that are going to be included that are in scope already. Like, I've already scoped them out and I built out a few of them, but I just haven't divulged too much, just because I want to keep some things, you know, surprise on launch. You know, I don't want things to be like, oh, like there's also going to be like a marketing campaign that's going to emphasize all these features before launch. So I just want to make sure I'm not indulging too much information until I'm ready to release. But I will be building the majority of it on stream. As you see here, I'm building out the, basic, billing logic needed to manage your subscription. And there we have it. We have our plans. Yeah, that's an issue there. It's still not calculating my activity, which is strange because we're totally doing it here. Why is that integer? Do I have to do? Is that how you do it? Oh, okay. I see. So I have to adjust that query a little bit. Subscription, case. It's being detected as an int. Okay, let's try out that plans again. Still saying false. I wonder if it's because of this. Invalid column active. Service. Oh man, I misspelled it. there we go. True. Okay, now we're getting the object that we're anticipating. Perfect. I don't think we need all this information. All right, so now, since we're grabbing that information, be right back 1 second.
I should let go.
All right, let's get this going. So now we need to figure out how we're gonna output this. So we have our feature title right here. And actually, let's actually go here And in our service, product query service, let's sort this order by active. So it's at the top of our query. So when it comes out, it'll just come out exactly the way the order that we need it, because we want the first pan to be the one that's currently selected. And then this will be determined based off of if active is set to true. Alright, so let's refresh this real quick. Let's check out plans. The first one should be our prime. Yep, it's our active. So that's good. So we don't have to do any sort of magic on our front end. We just have to just output it. We have to iterate over it. So we're gonna have to add our this is gonna be, damn, I have two things that start with PS. I'm just gonna call that accordingly. Delete backwards, product, service, we already have that. What the hell? Whatever, we'll just do that. We're going to have to add product service actor, just so we can ingest our product service data. That's going to change. Go down to our actors, and this will be where we set up our product service. Product service. All right, that's good to go. And we'll do some, things similar to what we've been doing. We'll instantiate our context. We have no context right now, but we'll create a generic one just so we could get things going in the meantime. All right, cool. Let's remove this until we get to this portion. Product service. Let's create a similar payment context. Output, order definition can be similar. I could even possibly create a generic, like just service context, and then pass a generic to it, which will be the context that we're looking for. That makes sense, actually. Well, we'll go ahead and add this for now. Go backwards, product. We're gonna have to create a product context type. And new. And this will just be on get plan. Forward, bam, delete that. Product, context type. Make sure our output is not a string, but product context. And that should be fine. I wonder if there's a way. Let me write this down. Producer. Forward P. Forward P. There we go. Product service. That's not what I want. Product service. Delete backwards. Product. Context. That's what we want. Okay. Oh, give me a second. 1 second. Alright, so we have our service here. Product type on get plan. Am I outputting it? Self-link. Response. Oh, yeah, that makes total sense. So response will be, we're gonna have to instantiate our context. This is our context. This is product. This option, perfect. So we're gonna start off with none. Data. None. Products. Request on get plans. Not plans, plans. All right. Alright, so with that said, we will go ahead and uncomment this guy out. This is gonna be That's fine. Products. Requests. Res data. It's not a string. New add product.rs. Pub. Plan. This is gonna be ID. UUID, pub. Name. Description. Costs. F64. It's gonna be a floats. Pub. Monthly interval. I don't want to parse that guy. I don't need that. Probably gonna omit that from the response. Alright, that seems good. This is being outputted now. What's going on here though? On get plans, product request. It's right here. Oh, it's plants. Damn you. There we go. Okay. So we have our plans now.
I feel good, yeah. I feel good when I
No method name. What are you talking about? Oh. When you speak about plans, it reminds me of the A-Team and Hannibal quotes. It reminds me of the A-Team and Hannibal quote. I'm not familiar with that quote. I mean, a long time ago when I was a kid. It's like a vague, like, memory. The original A-Team or the remake movie? Derive. Okay. We'll do debug. Deserialize. We'll do serialize. And we'll keep it slim for now. Oh, gotcha. I love it when a plan comes together. Product service. This should be fine now. Plan has deserialized. Gotcha. I never really gravitated to the A-Team until I was like when I was older and when that new one came out, like that movie. When I was younger, I would watch Star Trek Voyager. I was a complete nerd. I still am. I'm a complete nerd. But that's what I used to dabble in. None. Okay, so our code is pretty clean now. Okay, so now we could ingest and do what we need to do with this. So response message. Now what I wanted. I mean, let's keep things clean. Oh, I think that's an issue. No, we're good, we're good. We're passing exactly what we need to pass. Oh, damn it. It did what I did not want it to do. Message. Sarday JSON. That's not what I want. I want toString. Plans. Unwrap. Response. Message. Not message. Context. Product on get plans. We have to do the same thing here. Forward. And then this will trigger. This will send out all the data to any subscribed components. Clone. Oh, yeah. Well, I did add it. I just undid all what I had before. Services. Let's see what we're doing in payment. I think we may be building out that messenger above everything. We're not. We're actually doing it there. Error message. I mean, it doesn't really matter. This doesn't really matter in this context. Let's turn up the heat and put on some rock. Actually, no, let's put on some funk. All right. Let's see what this. If it gets weird, I'm gonna change it, but for now, we'll keep this on. Okay. So now if we go to billing, we have our get products here. We'll do let's add that state there. I just typed it in and it didn't add it. I must agree with you there. If let's I think it's a result, so we're gonna do plans, go to the end, J, yeah. And if we receive this, I think it makes sense to hydrate. So I'm gonna return true, just so we're hydrating our view and we're displaying the latest plans. There is an error here. Option found. Yeah, it was. But it felt right. Alright, so let's recompile our trunk. Well, let's reinitialize trunk so we could compile this. We went for a long time not compiling that, so I have a lot of confidence there. Too much confidence. Something's broken. Where are you? Products. Oh, it says produce. Not products. Alright, that should be fine. Yeah, perfect. Cool. Alright, with that said, now we could actually iterate over this here. But first thing, I want to set up some variables. Actually, I think it should happen within our iterator. Plans. Map. Collect. We're gonna set up our color condition, which is gonna be based off of that's not our plans. This is our plans. So P. Let's save this so cargo could catch up because it doesn't know what to do right now. Come on, Rust. Give me the autocomplete. I need some autocomplete magic here. Alright, I'm just gonna wing it. Alright. So we're dealing with, I think I'm gonna do this by name for now. So BP name contains, I don't know if this is an actual, this will be, if it's premium, we're gonna use 6.3. If it's that, we're gonna use BCB. And then next, what we're gonna do, we're gonna do p.active else. This will be, if it's active will be current plan. And if not, it'll just be a blank statement. What else do I need? I have title, I have everything that's, yeah, that's fine. So what we'll do here, paste this in here. This will be p.name. This will be color. Actually, I think I could just do this. We'll make this feature title as well, just so we don't have to. To specify the attribute and the value. And then we're gonna have to close this. And then in here, I think we're gonna have to do this. I don't know if I'm gonna have to. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to wrap this in an element. For it to display as HTML, because that's gonna ingest and output HTML. If I do this, it's just gonna output it as plain text. I mean, plan should be. Should have active. I didn't add it. Damn it. All right. Active bool. I shouldn't have to change much. Yeah, it should be fine. All right, that should be fine. I'm gonna have to clone that. That's fine. What I do want to do is I want to... I'm gonna add this in here. Plans. We're gonna select all. We're gonna add description here. Perfect. Yeah, I have to clone it because we're putting them as properties and they're going into the component. So I have to clone those values. So let's go here. I know we're doing... Let's go to components. Let's go to sources. Let's go here real quick. I know we're doing some DOM manipulation here. Vref right here. Vref right there. So we're creating our object, we're converting it to that. We'll do that. Alright, so we're gonna have to create... I'll just create an element here. Well, it's working. Just need to make sure we're setting this properly. close this. Let's just yank this, and this should be a final thing. All right, so we also need button text. All right. Button label. If it's active, we're gonna say cancel subscription. If it's not active, we're gonna say select plan. And that's what's gonna be replaced here. That's fine. Network plans. All right. And we could do something like if let's occurrence if monthly interval equals 1. It's going to be monthly plus tax. Oh, I don't need to specify that. Else what's yearly for short? YRLY. Doesn't look cool. Month taxes. All right. So we could replace our currents here with our variable. Key costs. Product label. Forward. Set inner HTML. P dot description. It's doc. So I just have to make sure to we got that. Consider importing. That's fine. Right now, I'm only going to have, you know, a monthly occurrence or a yearly occurrence. If it's not one, it's going to be yearly. All right. So now I think we're ready to remove these guys. Flex roll. Yeah, the billing page looks a lot slimmer now with all that gone. Oh, I do have to add these classes here. Actually, no, it's right here. Yeah, we're good. That's strange. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Set attribute class. So that means I could remove this guy. And let's break this. Let's add breakpoints here because I think that will read easier. Much better. All right. So now we're dynamically loading everything on this page. I intentionally broke down each one of these components into individual queries, just so things could just pop up. At a later date, I'm gonna implement, lazy loading, so you kind of see an element there, but you won't see it appear until the actual data loads. But the data loads fairly quickly that you don't even notice it. It just pops up. So it's fine for now, but I definitely want to implement that. I think that'll be a cool thing to work with. I do have to add one thing here though. We're gonna do this, add this guy here. So that's what's part of our design. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, exactly. I have something implemented like that on the grid, but the data just loads too quick that you don't really see it. And I don't want to like simulate latency because it's bad practice. But once I get like into like once I implement this on a real environment, like a real production, there might be latency depending on like server usage. So I have to account for that. Billing. And I think that wraps up the billing page. I wonder how long I was. Let me check my activity. Activity. It doesn't say when I last edited my go live notification. I could probably check by my VODs, my VODs. But that's super cool. That wraps up the billing page. There is an error though. I do have to resolve this error. And it happens when you add a card. There's a missing field. Was there on removing the card? I think it was when setting defaults. Oh, there we go. Alright, so missing field status 270. Alright, so subscription. It's missing field status. So am I using status for anything? I don't think I am. I mean, I could possibly be... It may make sense to just make this a value. Because value is a Sarday JSON type, which accounts for nulled objects. And since we're dealing with JSON, there might be a value that's null. So maybe let's wrap this in an option. Okay, so let's set this. Missing field status 270. Stripe 270. Missing fields. I don't think it's including it. Still saying field is missing. Missing field status. Subscription. Alright, let's go like this. Let's print this and see what exactly it's outputting. Subscription. Alright, let's try this again. An error occurred, that's intentional. We're gonna copy this into... Let me just post this in my Vim on my local machine real quick. I need to format this. Word wrap. All right, so status. I'm confused. Go here. We'll go there. Yeah, this is somewhat confusing. The value is there. Try this again. Results unwrap. It's definitely happening here. Let's try this a different way. See what this output is. I mean, it's the same error. So it's happening here. So it's failing to parse the object. What the hell? I don't know. It's already text, so I'm not gonna stringify it again. I'm just gonna output it exactly how it's being sent to me. Got you. We'll unwrap you. feel like this played already. I mean, it's not a bad repeat, you know? Still a vibe. Alright, there we go. Something a little bit more reasonable. So it could possibly be an item that doesn't have status. I'm just eliminating the status from the subscription, but not from any object itself. So that could possibly be it. So what are we dealing with? We have payment settings. We have let's just copy this entire thing. This is a little bit more easier to read. I mean, is it because it's an option? It's a string. I don't know, this error does not make sense at all. Let's try this one more time. Where's the debug? Gotcha. Just return none, I guess. Alright, let's give this a shot again. An error occurred. The good thing is it's not kicking the person out. So I mean, that's good that I covered that. Missing field, it doesn't make any freaking sense. Status. mean, this should be a hash map because this is metadata that's custom. We have oh. That's it. That's the only child object that we're calculating. Yeah, that's definitely it right there. Awesome. All right. Primary payment method has been updated. Cool. All right, that's full circle. Let's clean this up a little bit. We'll eliminate that debugger. But now it shouldn't crash if, you know, there is an error. The toast should properly display something. All right. So we're not really done with the billing page. We still have to initialize these call to actions. So if they cancel, we have to initialize the cancel option, and the selected plan option needs to provide them the ability to specify the occurrence and the payment method. So we most likely will bring up like a modal pop-up or introduce like another workflow to allow them to go through that process. Because we could simply just say select plan and just use the default by, you know. But I don't know if that's like standard practice. I don't know. I have to like go to like another service like Netflix and see how they handle the card selection if they decide to upgrade, you know. See how other people do it and, you know, try to gauge what the standard is. But I would assume you would want the person to specify their payment method. Cool. So we have something to do next stream. I most likely won't be on tomorrow. I will probably be on Tuesday. Monday is my off day. I have some client work I need to situate. But other than that, I think we've made some good progress. We pretty much got all the data loading in dynamically. We got our PDF link outputted directly from Stripe. We got our invoice ID. We got our invoice list basically dynamically populating and being formatted according to the values. So I think this is a pretty good stopping point. But yeah, hope everyone enjoyed. I will be on Tuesday, so catch y'all there. Does anyone have any preference on who we should raid? Let's see. Appreciate that, Wusa. Take care too. Let's raid Griffin. CM Griffin. All right, CM Griffin is pretty cool. He's implementing a custom image loader. And you guys will probably like what he's developing. So let's go ahead and do this. Deuces.